let's get this bad boy rolling. Let me just double check to make sure that the timer's set up correctly. It sure is. Thank you, past me. Okay. So, as we walk back, and when I say walk back, the first thing that we're going to be doing here, and this is a bit more of a planned bit, because I did have time to actually go and look at everything. One thing I never actually used was this rat tail. Never used it. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go turn that in, because now I know where to turn it in. It's back on the surface, back on the world. And this should get us a half-decent sword for Cecil. Now, while we're running back, the main thing I discovered was that damage from a spell it has a few factors, 6 factors. There's an RNG element to it that allows it to have a damage variance, but the primary factors here, and I'm actually going to pull this up because I actually had to write a script for this, so I have it all written down. So, thankfully, the constants on our side that we can think about for this, and I'll probably go over all this again once we actually get running down to Zeromus. There's a few extra things that I want to do. But there's three primary elements here that determine how much damage a spell does. First is the spell itself. If we look at any of the spells that we have, let's take Rydia for example. We have... Does it not actually show here? That's weird. That's really weird. Come on. Every spell has a hidden power. I guess is the best way of describing it. It's got an internal power, and that determines how much damage it actually does. Here, this is what I wanted to show off. So, Quake here, it says its attack is 1-1-0. That's one factor of the equation, just a small part. And the way the game calculates how much a spell can do, it starts off by calculating what the caster's level is, how much intelligence they have, and then it multiplies their level by their intelligence by the spell's power. So that's one factor, and you'll see in a second when I actually show the numbers here. Quake is 110. Oh, this is actually perfect. Rydia leveled up. Fantastic. Thank you, Rydia. So Quake is 110. Rydia's level is 57. And her intellect is 60. That's going to produce a very big number, very quickly. And the way the game curbs this big number is it actually takes into account the target's level. I don't think the SNES games do that. So that's difference number one. The damage actually scales based off of levels, not just the enemy's level or the caster's level, but it also scales based off of the target's level, and not just their level. On the defender's side, we take the defender's level, we take their spirit stat, and we take their current magic defense stat. Add all of those together, sorry. You add all of those together, multiply it by a bit of a random factor, and that's how much damage you take. Now, all of that, I'm describing all of this because in order to really understand... Hey, Sanovan, how's it going? I'm just nerding out about the math and what we can do to make Zeromus more reliable. Long week of cleaning behind you? That's gotta be satisfying. Cleaning for anything in particular, or just like stuff you've been putting off? Because I know that feeling. I usually put everything off to Saturday. Unless work is hella slow, then I just clean during the day. Volconta really needed a deep clean? Yeah, mine too. I usually clean on Saturdays in the morning. Just trying to get all the boring stuff out of the way. But I feel you. Very nice. Are you doing like... Last I remember you lived in Canada. Are you doing like American Thanksgiving celebrations, or... Nope, just hang out, fair enough. Because I know sometimes expats like to do like Thanksgiving away from home, so... And every other stream I pop into is like, oh, by the way, I'm not gonna be here for this week because Thanksgiving. Never sure. It's true. This is Canada's week to shine. And Europe. Let's see here. The context for what we're doing right now, since I want to get... So, I actually, after doing all the math and everything else, I could beat Zeromus in my current state. However, I'm going to try and get a couple easier pieces of gear to get, and then we're gonna go tackle it. But there is a strategy to be able to deal with it, I believe. I just need to be very on top of things, specifically around Big Bang and Black Hole. The spoon? No. No, I did not. There is no spoon. Do not have one. No, but what we're doing right now is... I have this, You recognize this rat tail from Final Fantasy 1? Yeah, I'm gonna go turn that in, because now I know what to do with it. Yeah, we're turning that in. We're getting updated gear for Kane in the dungeon that I somehow missed. And then... get ribbons. And then we go back in. That's basically it. And then, if I want to see if I can get a couple of the other pieces of crystal mail, or crystal gear rather, for Cecil, which are in boxes that I couldn't really deal with before, but I might be able to now. But basically what I found out is that I think this game hard expects you to reapply Shell after Black Hole. Because otherwise the damage numbers just don't make sense. Because the alternatives are that you go for hyper RNG drops, in that we'll find the NPC that I actually have to turn stuff into in a second here. I guess I could just take the Lunar Whale over, huh? I don't have to worry about taking these other airships. But yeah, basically, after some furious Googling, I found out that there's this whole concept of, like, some enemies give tails. And the enemies themselves are decently rare encounters. And the actual drop that you would want from them is RNG. Now, there should be somebody called a Collector in this town. I think is it the town at least? Gonna poke around. Normally called the pink tail. There's various colored tails, that's part of the problem. Okay, so this is the inn. Maybe it's the house on the top right. Is it you? Ooh, free myth and knife. I could also just be in the wrong spot entirely. Let me actually Google this, just because I remember looking at this earlier. One moment. Oh, I see. Okay, so I actually do need to bring the hovercraft over here. That's the issue. Very good. I have to hovercraft from here. I'll fly over in a second, just to show what exactly it is that I'm going to. But there is... You follow this, and we go into here. This little cave here. And somebody in there apparently is obsessed with tail. This is where we get the adamant, and that's what I'm getting right now. Who isn't? Good question. But yeah, this is one of the things that, like, I remember getting the rat tail and being like, huh, neat reference. And then... forgot about it entirely. And now we have the hovercraft. So yeah, basically there are various tails that you can acquire in this game. The rat's tail is one of them that gets you animate. The pink tail that you mentioned earlier, that actually gets you adamant armor, straight up. And that's a rare drop from the Flan Princess on the moon. We're not grinding for that, to be very clear. We don't need it. My father collects animal tails. Excepting you have a tail, of course. Here, take one of these. And there you go, adamantite. Now we take this to Kakol and be like, yeah, dog, get up, we got work to do. But yeah, you can get a bunch of rare stuff from this guy. And all of the tails, to be clear, we're talking like a 1% drop from a 1% chance to spawn mob. That's why we're not doing any of the tail farming. actually gonna come this way. Because we need to go to the underworld. But basically, the main ways I can protect myself from Zeromus now are Shell, defending after I use Shell. And getting better armor. Leveling is a last resort. But level has a direct impact on how much damage I take. It's kind of silly. But that's one of the reasons why this game is more difficult for people, I think. Because damage does scale based off what level you are. Yeah, some games do it, some games don't. This is unfortunately one of the games that does. That's part of the issue that I ran into. So, now that we have the adamantite, we come up over here. Listen, bro. This is adamantite, if age has not robbed me of my wits. Allow me to reforge that old sword of yours. Coca-Cola, go! I mean, it was one of those things where, like, I figured, you know what, let's go over to the side content. But one of the reasons that I'm doing this is that Cecil's actually going to be a very key part of beating Zeromus now. Gotta run. Thanks! Have a good one. I'm actually curious to see what they all say about Excalibur. Unbelievable! He really is a master swordsmith. So, that was one bit of equipment that I wanted to get. The other is all of the Dragoon mail, which is on the moon. But before we do that, since we're here, we're just gonna do a bit of shopping. Just to touch up on everything that we have. But yeah, the bit that really makes everything click together, and I'm really hoping this helps some people survive Big Bang, is that Shell apparently should half damage. In some versions of the game, this is bugged. But apparently in this version it might not be. So it should have damage from Big Bang. Which would make a lot more sense as to the damage numbers we were seeing, because it was just eviscerating FF4. So if I shell FF4 after a black hole... Oh, the other one final tidbit of information that I found out that I reminded myself of. Slow does work on Zeromus, you just have to be very adamant about reapplying it. So, all those things together should buy us enough time to be able to do a healthy chunk of damage into Zeromus. Worst case scenario, if nothing else works, we will go back to doing what we were doing, which is solely cane jump cheese. With one extra side of ensuring that Shell is up for Meteor, which is just like slowing it down entirely once we actually get to that part of the fight. But yeah, I'm not bothering with anything else really. Edge has more than enough to throw. Rosa's probably gonna have her hands full if she lives. And if she lives, fantastic. That's more for me. If she doesn't live, then, well, we never had her on our original strategy anyways, so it's fine. The other thing I'm probably gonna actually do, because I'd like to open the opportunity to get goaded into this, is apparently this particular version of the game has a super boss. New Game Plus only. And the way you get the super boss is by stealing a dark crystal from Zeromus. You specifically steal it, otherwise you have to play through the game again. And I mean, you have to play through the game again anyways, but apparently doing this unlocks a boss in your New Game Plus playthrough. So, we'll be doing that at the beginning of the fight too. It is kind of funny, though. Zeromus has definitely lived rent-free in my head the past few days, I won't lie. Mostly because it was one of those things where once I discovered what I actually needed to do in this version, I wanted to hop right back in, but it was already like 1 AM and I'd already killed stream and I didn't want to boot it back up. And I told people I finished this today, or continue again today, so that's why I figured I'd shoot for. But I've been wanting to play this the past few days to try and clear it off. In we go. So while we're walking down, because literally the goal of today's stream is to kill Zeromus and then see which version of FF5 we're playing. Which right now is the Pixel Remaster. But the main reason I'm going to be talking about Zeromus for a while until we actually hit like real bosses that I have to concentrate on. But a lot of my prep right now is I have 3 characters that are I want to use them priority. Edge, Cecil, Kane. Cecil, because he has an insane HP pool compared to the other characters. Edge, because he's gonna keep throwing stuff. Throwing all of the random bullshit that we have. And Kain has the natural ability to live pretty much everything except Meteor on her zone, just because of the fact that Zeromus isn't really doing damage outside of Big Bang, Players, and Meteor. And with Cecil living, there's actually a half-decent chance, I believe, that Rosa lives as well, if she's defending on Big Bang. So, I'm hoping she's able to do that. Because she can just spam Kiraja. Alternate Kiraja and defend, really. But as far as I'm concerned, after looking at all the numbers and everything else, I should be able to beat Zeromus with my current party as is. We will do our best to augment it so that we can do it more reliably. But as far as I'm concerned, it is beatable right now. I just have to play it better. And honestly, I appreciate that one of the games is actually having me do that, because if we think about all the final bosses that we've encountered so far, FF1, the final boss was the dungeon itself, really, and Chaos was more of an afterthought. FF2, it took a couple of tries, but we managed to get through and beat the Emperor. FF3, the solution was literally just grind a bit more, because turn order was unreliable. But, like, that still came down to, like, a decent amount of strategy at the end of the day, so not super unsatisfied with it. But it was a slog to get to that point, I will admit. But this is very different from all of those three. I think it is specifically because of the version we're playing on, mind you. But this definitely feels different. In that I'm actually having to, like, step back and think about, like, strategy and everything else. And the other ones were just kind of try it again with a couple minor adjustments. This one I have to do major adjustments. Okay, so here there's a couple pieces we can get here that I'm just gonna get while we're here. One is this first chest here, the Flame Whip. Shell up. You're gonna be seeing a lot more shell from me today, I'll say that. I do wonder if we'll actually get to see the Kiraja here if I waited too long. Waited too long? This This might be a death loop for Cecil here. Oh, Cecil actually gets up in time. Neato. So the main stat we're going to look for here when we're leveling up, level ups are good to see. Any level up on Kain is a good level up to see. However, the main thing we really want to see go up, which likely won't, is Spirit. But the level itself going up is a welcome sight, because it directly factors into how much damage he's going to take from Meteor. Like, this is the only thing on my mind. I know Kain can dodge everything else. It's just the Meteor that I'm worried about. Just double checking to see if they have any weaknesses. Or absorbs. Ridia. We'll get Ridia up in a second here. Actually, I might just leave her dead, honestly, because the people that need XP here really are Kain and Cecil more than anybody else. We'll get her up after the battle. Oh, this is the battle strategy now. me! After the next attack from him that's hitting Cecil, that's when we actually hit him. Oh, we missed. Cecil might be dead. No effects. Good. The one thing I didn't actually look into was how much physical attacks played a part. Or rather, what the damage formula for physical attacks. I just looked at magic because that's all that Zeromus is doing. Maybe one day I'll care, but today's not that day. Outside of the super boss, and being like morbidly curious, I don't see myself playing this version of the game again. I'm actually just gonna run here, I think. I don't need to deal with this particular shenanigans right now. I'll have to deal with it soon enough, but not right now. Okay, so first piece of stuff that I missed. Down over this way, there's a chest. Dragon Shield. Guess who that's for? Look at that! Magic evasion up. It's not gonna help on that front with Meteor and everything else, but it raises general defensive, so it's good to have. So that's B2, and then B3 has a hidden entrance. That's what I missed last time. Wasn't curious enough to start poking at the walls. And that was our downfall. Okay. So over here, this little nub down here. Ooh, free dry ether. That might help as we're going down. But over here, this is what I missed the first time around. And guess what's in here? A dragon helm? But wait, there's more! Get out of this encounter first, and then we'll gush over all the other good stuff that I missed in life. Like all of the rest of Kane's good equipment. Already I might be dead. One other thing I forgot to do. Forgot to share this in a couple other places. One second here. As long as you guys have heard victory fanfare. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. So that's another level for Cecil. That's great. But there you go. Along with the dragon helm that we literally just got. Dragon chest, dragon gloves. Like, it was all here. And there you go. It didn't give him much, but it's more than he had before. Now the other bit too is the dragon gloves are actually going to make the big difference here, I think. The game tries to prioritize in terms of attack, but he's going to wear the full defensive set, because we have enough attack power. Trying something a bit different here as well, trying to get Shell up ASAP. Just both Protect and Shell. Cool, just barely lived. It's sketchy though. Oh, didn't live. Never mind. Cecil literally has to defend. Doesn't matter. Literally has to defend. Unfortunate for Cecil, but I guess everyone else gets experience, so it's not the end of the world. So now we have everything we wanted. That's the easy stuff to get. The rest is locked behind various fights. I could go and get Edge's ultimate weapon. I don't really care for it, because he's literally throwing stuff anyways. So I think the next bits are, there's 2 pieces of crystal gear that Cecil can get. To comfortably get it, I believe I need to get ribbons, which is locked behind the lunar sword that we tried to fight the other string, and horribly died against. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know how I'm gonna approach that one. Gonna dig through my inventory, see if I have any anti-confused stuff. And if I don't, well, we're just gonna try it a few times and pray, because there's literally a save point right beside it. But it's important that we do get the stuff behind the Lunosaur first, because it's 2 ribbons. And that's kind of big. Kind of just a little bit. Oh, thankfully it seems like I already swept all this stuff, so we can just run back down. Can I yoink from you? Do you know the ways of magic power? What about this? Can I yoink that from you? Possibly. Oh, Rydia can yoink. Fantastic. Couldn't steal. This is a science fight here right now. What's up? Now that we have a free turn. Cecil's probably fine here, honestly, but I'm still having him sit on the fend anyways, just in case. As soon as I saw the animation, I was like, alright, we're just gonna input Cecil's attack, because the next attack doesn't really matter. Good. Okay, we saw a spirit up there, so that matters. A bit. I will say, I appreciate when games tie good things to leveling up so that it's like a side effect. I don't really like it as much when the games outright say, okay, you take less damage entirely because you are a higher level now. As in, we're directly using your level as part of the calculation for this. I don't like that as much. But that's just me. And this game is definitely one of those games that is directly tying the damage you take and the damage you deal to your level. I don't remember if Quake works here. It does not. Very good. Okay. And does not kill it, actually. Like 9 to 10 more attacks? Seven, 1, 3, 4. One thing I am thankful that I did the other day is that I went and, like, as I was running back up here, I Libra'd everything. That is a huge help. Gigantic. Okay, next time it attacks, I should be able to counter. And that should kill it. Unless Cecil misses. Which seems to be pretty common. But that's neither here nor there. Okay. I don't know which sliver of the snap I missed, Again, I don't really care. It'd be nice if we got the item, but I'm not gonna recomb the entire map. We're getting enough encounters as is, trying to just walk through it. Okay, this is important science here. Can I quake this? Because its feet look like it's on the ground. Didn't matter. We had to reactively cure Raja there because we didn't actually have... It didn't auto, first thing. Thankfully, Ice Storm seems to be treated like Quake or Meteor, in that it seems like it's targeting my side of the party, and not just like targeting one person by default. Great! Spam that a little more, won't you? I have to run. Unironically, I have to run. That's way too many people dead. And one of the worries is that one of the chests that we're gonna have to prop open to get Cecil better armor has 2 of those. Which is why I want 2 ribbons. Before we actually go and bother with it. But first things first, we get to B7, and then we deal with it from there. That's fine. I don't think we got a single tick of Bless. That's... Oh, never mind. We got literally 1 there. Cool. First objective here. Get back down to B7, then Lunasaur. I might get Cecil to cure himself after the next auto heats. It has to be specifically when I see the animation starting to wind up, though. Because I think otherwise he'd lose the defense status and take twice as much damage and be very dead. Like that. This might be a death loop for Cecil. Yeah. Unfortunate. Cool. Every little bit of experience we're getting here as we run down and kill stuff is good. I still keep doing this like 26 hours later, also we've been playing this game for 26 hours. On and off. But I still keep like exiting out of the menu, and then as it's like going through its own little laggy menu, I'm like, oh yeah! So, might be. This is definitely a run back up angle, considering the MP that we're working with right now. More than anything else, I don't want to like burn all my ethers as we're running back up. Another spirit up, that's fantastic. I'm actually curious about Tornado. Let's see here. Already have to Kiraga right off the bat. Okay. Great! No effect. Okay, science time is over. We're gonna leave. Science is done. Gotta run. It really feels like more than anything, I have to really aggressively mulligan for Cecil's turn to make him defend. Like, I really aggressively have to do it, otherwise it just doesn't pan out. Queued up somewhere in there. Probably the big thing here is that if you stare at it closely enough, even with Cecil defending, well, regardless of him defending or not, these enemies are getting 3 attacks off before Rosa gets 1. But, like, we have to fight these. We don't really have a choice. We need the experience. Every single little bit of experience is gonna matter here. Oh. People are dead. I think Cecil's still fine. Oh good, we actually have a chance to... We should have done that from the beginning, honestly, just stopped it. Oh, so that's really good to know that stop works on it. Gonna set up here so that less menus, but also like we can actually milk this encounter for something extra. We kill here regardless. One of these days Kane is gonna land, I swear. There we go. That only did 2 for a 2-2? Wow, this game sucks. I want to be clear, I'm joking. When I say that, it's a complete joke. I think this game is great. Regardless of which version I'm playing. I am happy that I have the chance to actually like come back and finish the DS version, because I never did when I was younger, but I think if I come back to this game, I would probably play another version. Okay, now we're gonna see if Quake works. Because I need to know. Because this is slightly important. It's Rydia's best spell right now. Good. Okay. That's good information. Hey Takabe, how's it going? You fell asleep last time? Nice. Well, after we found out the whole meteor bit, I basically walked back up. Took my experience and what chests I knew were safe. And then stayed up until 2 AM doing math. off stream to try and figure out what exactly was going on with Zeromus in this version. Found out some kind of neat stuff, but long story short, regardless of what setup we do here, I was able to beat the encounter the whole time. I had the tools the whole time to beat it. I just had to play better. But hopefully I'll clear this before you fall asleep this time. This dragon is impossible. I don't know how I'm gonna kill two of them. I might not. But real basic summary of what we're doing and what we have done. Right at the beginning of the stream, because I was looking up stuff anyways, I found out how to get Excalibur, because it was very straightforward to get it. So, we have that now. That's fantastic. I have all of the dragon armor now for Kain, so that's going to bolster his magic defense a bit. Just enough to ensure that one extra bit will keep him alive during Zeromus. Specifically for Meteor. And then the other bit that I need to be conscious of, I just have to reapply Shell after Black Hole. Because apparently in this version it should actually affect Big Bang. In other versions it doesn't. In this version there's claims that that was fixed. So, we have the tools, but we're still gonna do some optional stuff anyways, because tools are great, but more tools are better. The only one I got was Asura. I didn't bother going back for Leviathan. And I haven't gotten any other summons beyond that. No Bahamut, nothing of that sort. Presuming Bahamut summon is in this game. But also the other really unfortunate part is that extra summons don't really matter. Because Aromas is gonna counter every single summon with an AoE Osmos anyways, or some sort of AoE on my party. Kind of really unfortunate on that front, actually. But we got Excalibur. I'm gonna go get 2 ribbons. Get the rest of Cecil's armor. That's fair. That's totally fair. I think in another version of the game, or if I was playing a version of the game that had achievements attached, I might consider it. Like if I was playing the Pixel Remaster or something, I would definitely consider it. But this version, it's like... There is one thing that I will be getting just to like set myself up for future shenanigans. But... that would be like far down the line. Apparently in the DS version there is a super boss. And the only way to fight it is on New Game Plus. Only if you steal a Dark Crystal from Zeromus. So. Yeah, I had no idea either. I was doing a lot of research on Zeromus over the past couple of days, and I stumbled across that. If you're curious, well, I won't say more than that, actually, but There is a super boss in this particular version of the game, but you do have to play this version of the game twice to do it, basically, because it's a New Game Plus thing, unfortunately. The other funny tidbit that I found was the whole RNG tail system. And I had no interest. No. Probably not. You'd recognize it because of the context from this game, but beyond that, I don't think it's in another game. Don't quote me on that, though. The only thing I know about it is its name. I don't even know where to find it or when. Yeah, I looked at the tails and I was like, okay, how do I get adamant armor? Because that looks legit. It's simple. You go fight a Flan Princess and steal its pink tail. Fantastic. Where do you find Flan Princess? Well, it's an RNG encounter. On the moon. Cool. How do you get the tail from it? It's a 1% drop. So, understandably, we're not doing that. But we're getting other stuff. Stuff that's more guaranteed and simple to get along the way. But the other dumb thing that I found out about this game... I don't know if this is dumb. I have an issue with it, but that's just me being obstinate about these things. I was looking at how damage is calculated, specifically magic damage, because I was wondering why Zeromus does so much damage. And level actually directly correlates to it. In that your target's level, aka Zeromus' target's level, so my party member, their level is directly used in the calculation for how much damage is done. Their damage, their spirit, and their magic defense are the three key things. So. Oh, sorry, did I say their damage? Their level, their spirit, and their magic defense. But honestly, the key part more than anything else is just use Shell Forehead, and we'll be good. Now let's see here, where's my cottage? So, first thing we're doing here is we're gonna go fight the Lunosaur. Now before I do that, because this thing does do weird stuff. Sure. Yeah, it's just like, it's one of those things where I get it, I get why games do it, but I much prefer when it's like more emphasis on gear than it is level. And in this game, it's more emphasis on level than it is gear. That's really my main issue with it. And that's mostly just because I'm allergic to grinding. Like, I don't know. Anyways, time for fun times. Okay, looks like Rydia's out of the confuse now, so we're good. Now let's see here. You get that. Then... Right, that removes the turn. Okay, that makes sense. One more. Damn it, I'm looking for Shell. Might as well just remedy Rydia. Well, we're remedying people. I actually don't particularly mind that because it gets rid of the sap. Ooh-wee, accuracy. Gonna start finding the small stuff here to try and throw in the meantime. But we're doing this fight because there's 2 ribbons behind the Lunosaur. That's literally what's in the chests, so I wanted to get that and then go upstairs once I had more MDef to get more armor for Cecil. Oh, very good. If you're too low level, you won't do it. Ooh. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I really don't like. But that sounds like it was universally not liked, so. What the? Great. Yeah, that's the other thing too. There was a lot of there was a learning process for sure for a lot of people. A lot of games had to show us what wasn't a good idea. It's literally just spamming Bad Breath now. This is what I was worried about. There has to be something that I'm doing wrong here. Because, this fight is clearly demonstrated. I know! A ribbon would be great right about now! But... by the time I get a chance to actually use this, for example, it's literally just gonna do Bad Breath right here. Or do that. Workable? Not workable. You jump. You Cura yourself. Or don't. Okay, I think I see the issue here. Well, that's one issue. I think I understand why he's doing this now that I just need to stabilize. That's really all I need to do. I just need to get to a point where I can, stably get Cecil defending, and then we're probably fine. I just don't know if I'm ever gonna get there. Unironically, it is moving faster than Rosa can cure. Unironically. This has been a problem, like, the past hour and a half. Things are moving faster than my characters can heal. And I don't want to blow my elixirs right now. Do I have to cure Kiraja? Is that it? The main reason it's doing this right now, for context, is that it's out of MP. It can't do any more bios because it's out of MP. I'm pretty confident that's why that's happening. Our only saving grace is that Rosa's dodging the Confuse. Gonna need another one of those in a second. Right, she's a toad. Okay, so we're toading Rosa. I'm just trying to think here, what can I possibly do? I might just have to blow an elixir on Cecil right now. I might just have to do it to stabilize things. I don't think I have a choice. Because I need him to start defending like 20 minutes ago. Ah, that... You... Stupid video game. Stupid. Stupid. Video game. I thought I queued on Cecil. I queued on Edge because he was lower health. And now it doesn't matter. Oh, this fight sucks! Just let me play the video game, for fuck's sake! And like, we have to do this if we want to go upstairs to get more crystal stuff for Cecil. We have to. We don't have a choice. We don't have the stats otherwise to get ready to live stuff. Gonna start throwing stuff. Also, for the record, we've used about 13 Phoenix Downs in this fight. I don't think this is worth it. Yay, I got to move! If we had two characters that were not confused after Bad Breath, this would be infinitely more manageable. But as it stands, this fucking sucks. Okay, you know what? I'm done with this fight mentally. I'm not. I'm not. I missed something about Confuse. I accept that. I missed something about Confuse. I no longer care about the ribbons. I'll just deal with it. It's fine. I'll just deal with it. I'll just go try and get Cecil's armor. I accept. I missed something. If somebody knows why that fight is actual dog shit, let me know. I would be very happy to know what I missed. If it's an equipment issue, if it's something else, I would love to know. But as it stands, Lunasaur isn't doable with my setup. It's that simple. If I had access to Ribbon, it'd be fine. But Ribbon is the reward for dealing with that. And I just don't have the patience for it right now. Oh, I know there's more annoying monsters and fights. It's just like... if there's one thing I absolutely detest in video games, it's when people decide loss of control is the way to make something difficult. If you constantly toad me and cheat me and poison me and slow me and mini me and like all that stuff, that's fine, but why did you have to throw Confuse on top of all of that? Like, if I could dodge the Confuse, that is way more manageable. But the fact that it's literally spamming that every single turn, just, it makes it literally unplayable. I literally could not play the game. And that's just not good design. I don't know if the Lunasaur is like that in other versions of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. But in this version of the game, that makes it not tenable. Okay, let's see here. So I'm getting the 2 chests in the right, on the top right here. And to do that, I have to fight one of these encounters. But yeah, future games are gonna have equally annoying fights, possibly worse. But I guess this is just a problem when you come back to older games to see what they were cooking. Sometimes they cooked up a really bad idea. But we're doing these 2 chests here because Cecil really needs gear. Depend on both the version you played and yeah, like I figure it's doable if one more person can reliably dodge Confuse. And I don't know what I missed to make it so that not everyone can dodge Confuse. That's basically it. Like, I know Rose is dodging it half the time because she's got high magic evade, but that's not a reliable solution. I'm actually gonna wait with Edge here. For the next curse, because it seems to be alternating autos and curse. Or not. But if one more person could dodge Confuse, we get out of that so much faster. And we get to the point where Cecil can actually, like, defend. Even if it's Cecil. Especially if it's Cecil. That's great for me. Okay. We should have enough everything. Ain't that a mood? You can play a game so many times, but you're gonna play it one day and find, oh, I learned something new today. Plus, like, if you play a different version, it's like, it's got its own nuances and everything else going on. Different versions are wildly different of the same game. Does Steel actually work on this? It does. We're just gonna go ahead and do that. See what it has. After this Curaga, I should be able to actually get a Protect up on Cecil and make this a bit more tenable. Then probably Shell up on the party while we're at it. Another one of those fights where it counters an attack with an attack. I'm actually just gonna high potion him up, instead of just literally waiting there like a doofus. I really want to see what this thing has to steal, even though it's probably not going to be much. We're committed to the build. There you go, a red fang. Uh-oh. Well, we found the issue in this fight. Okay. Good science. Good work. Okay. How do I suppose one other person's gonna have to be on healing duty then. Probably edge with consumables until we get both Protect and Shell up. Because it can't just be one person, like it has to be multiple people there. Maybe we worry about that fight. No, I should do it first, just because it's on my brain. A high potion honestly probably would have been more preferable than the red fang. Just waiting here. At least Kane is doing sick damage now to some of these trash mobs. That's a plus. Nine 195. Seven 209. Firaga and Jump should kill it. On Luna Dragon? I could try out. It is weak to holy damage. I found that Phoenix Down in this version of the game, it's not like an insta-kill. I'd have to throw like X potions or something at it instead. But it's worth a shot next time we go back there, because having two ribbons would make a huge difference. It would make a huge difference. Solely because of the magic defense stuff, not even looking at like the resist all statuses bit. Yeah, it's hard to remember which games have it. It's just like, you throw the Phoenix down on the thing and it's an insta-kill. I can say in this version of the game, I'm pretty sure the way it works is that it applies the raise effect on you. Which is, if you're dead, it brings you back to life. And then it heals you for a small amount. So all it does for an undead enemy is it heals them for a small amount. Or, in that case, damages them for the small amount. Now here's a fun interaction that we discovered. Because this is all ATB based. Doom is always gonna go on Cecil. So, if I always just have him slowed, he will live this encounter. Yeah, I know in 10 that's one of the strategies for one of the bosses. I bet that's like one thing I remember pretty vividly from that game. And I know in 9 there's a boss in which you can use soft and it will insta-kill them. So like, it's not just limited to Phoenix Down. There are some bosses that have weird properties that allow you to take advantage of items like that. I know in this game, for example, the Luge fight, where he applies reverse, the only reason I cleared it is because I threw 2 elixirs at him. To deal like 20,000 damage in 2 turns. No regrets on that one. But we had to do it. But yeah, if we didn't slow Cecil there, he was going to die. To the Doom. So, had to do it. Everyone's full HP. Alright, round 2. So, we need to get Cecil shelled, or we need to get Cecil shelled. Oh, great. That throws a wrench in my plans. Great! I think this is why I wrote off the boss last time. Great. Alright, you know what, Cecil? I'm sorry. We're just gonna move on with our lives. That's dumb. That's just dumb. There's literally no reacting to that. There is zero reaction I can do to that. I'm trying to work with the game and it is not throwing me a bone. So, I'm just gonna walk over to Zeromus and we're gonna just try and finish this off. I guess before I do that, one thing that I did here that I'm just gonna be confirming really quickly. Give me a moment here, because I actually have to input some numbers really quickly. So, Cecil is level 60. He has 39 spirit and 22 magic defense. Pain is level 60, has 34 spirit and 24 magic defense. This is all for Zeromus, for the record. Just to make sure I can live stuff. Edge got literally nothing, he's dead. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna go. I'll open some stuff as we're walking down just to see what's in these chests. I think it's gonna be the same strategies before, except we just have better gear for Kane. That's it. We'll give Zeromus the old call a try. We tried to give it 2 hours of prep, but like... the game is literally not cooperating. It refuses to cooperate. I'm trying to be nice to this version of the game. I'm trying to give it a chance, but... it flat out refuses. My gut feeling is that it wants me to go do all of the optional stuff, so I can become super overpowered to have a chance. That's my gut feeling. AKA go grind all the tails. But I'm not even gonna fight behemoths for now. I literally just want to see if my strategy for Zeromus is tenable. And if it is, then we'll see... well, if it is, then we win. And we move on with our lives, and that's great. And if it isn't, then we make minor adjustments from there. See how much damage things are doing. But I'm looking at the numbers loosely for Kane and Cecil. Meteor's still iffy for Kane. He'll live with about 200 HP, best case scenario, if I get the shell up in time. Now that's promising. That right there, that's actually really promising. Because when I was coming through here on Sunday, that was killing everyone except Cecil. Now only 2 people are dying, and others are living with critical HP. So. Unironically, that is very good for us. Okay, I see a chest over here, I think, so I'm gonna try and grab it. It does not extend around, it's on the lower floor. Okay. It's right there, okay. Ooh! The one thing I would really love to see down here? One more Fuma Shuriken. We might have to use the behemoth counter to heal a bit. We can probably give it a couple of encounters, honestly. Rosa has a decent amount of MP. Well, I should probably just do it now. We're literally just chilling here for a minute until we have a proper chance to actually get a bit of MP back up on Cecil for free. Just enough for, like, a raise or a few cures, really. Okay, that's probably good enough. That's nice to find. I didn't know this could be down here. Wow. I don't think it makes a difference in terms of strategy, but I didn't know it could be down here. Just after we wrote it off, too. Ooh-wee. It's too bad I don't remember the way down. Haven't done it enough times yet. Oh, that's downstairs. There we go! Perfect! That's precisely what we needed. That, and only that. I'm letting this... Actually, I could probably just start running now. Because the prey will go off, and that's all I really care about here. So, reason why I care about that, and this is again just diving into more of the specifics on Zeromus, and this might come up later if we continue to struggle with this tonight, because I would again like to finish this game. Preferably tonight. I am very confident we have the tools to do it, but I just might need to slow down the pacing. Is really what it comes down to. So, Zeromus has 150,000 HP in this room. 150k. At 20% HP remaining, so 30,000 HP, that's when it starts mixing meteors in. That's what we died to last time. We actually got it to critical HP and responded by throwing a meteor in our face. So, we were doing the right thing. Kind of. We limped our way to more knowledge. But the key is that once it's at 30,000 HP, there's only so much HP remaining at that point. And we're still going to be using Kane to dodge hits from Big Bang. So realistically, we only need to do like 25,000 more damage. 24,000 more damage once we get to the point where it's chucking meteors at us. And funnily enough, do you know what does about 24,000 damage? 3 Fuma Shurikens! So now we have 3 in our inventory. Okay, I believe we're in the good part of the subterranean now. Must tell Zemus. What a protected sprite. It's really unfortunate about the Lunosaur, I will say. Actually, let's try and fight this, I'm curious. Now that we're like basically at the bottom of the subterranean. Do I have another bestiary? I do. What do you know? Not when I see something dangerous here. Just actually, hang on a second. Let's see if Tornado works. Also a good time to actually throw all of my useless stuff out of my inventory. Nah. The other really funny thing that I found out after the furious Googling. So at some point, Rydia learns Flare. We don't have that because, surprise, surprise, we're under-leveled. Apparently. But it doesn't matter because Aromas absorbs Flare. Specifically Flare. So it's fine, I wasn't gonna use it anyways. But even if I did want to use it, I couldn't. The unfortunate part of what we're gonna be doing is that Rydia is literally cannon fodder. But it's okay, she got us here. That's what matters. Also, we're doing all this praying just to get Cecil's MP back to full because I recognize that the game does a full heal? I don't know if it's a full MP heal. Yeah, I know, I really wanted to use Rydia in the fight. Like, I think it'd be rad to cycle through all the summons as like a final hurrah. But the game literally just gives me the middle finger if I try to do it. Like there. It just gave me the middle finger. Although no, it's just sap, it's fine. Okay, Bless should get Cecil back up to where he needs to be. There is some hilarity in, the enemy is countering Rydia's move by attacking Cecil. I think there is some hilarity in that. Okay. So let's see here. That's one last level for Kane. Now, I'm gonna do this. Just confirm that this went through. Yep. Because I really do want to, like, be able to talk out my decisions and actually, like, give it a bit more thought instead of rushing around. And then the other thing I want to do here... Sword inventory. Alright, let's go. I am not going to save state this particular run. In fact, I'm actually going to get up for a few minutes.
Fusoya!
Enjoy the cutscenes. And I'll be back soon. And we'll finish this guy off.
We did it. What a waste. Such incredible power. And all of it warped to evil ends. Hey! Oh, you've come. Looks like we were too late. You were supposed to leave him for me. Cecil.
I'm back for the good part. While he starts to morgue. We'll let this play out and then I'll say my thoughts.
That only fueled the evil within him. Seamus, no, Zeromus. This time I will finish what I set out to do. Zeromus, be gone!
So, I can take as long as I want here, if I wanted to take longer for a break, because Zeromus literally won't do anything until I use the crystal. However, the reason I slowed down the ATB is because I need to do a few particular things this time that are different from yesterday. Again, but I beat those guys! Yeah. Zeromus is just sitting there being like, how many times does it teach you this lesson, old man? But yeah, basically we're gonna use the first bit of the fight before we actually pop the crystal to get our party set up. Shell, Haste, and then we'll queue up Slope so that it hits them. Black Hole's gonna be the first thing that it does, and we'll just get set up again with Shell immediately. Via Rosa. All the meanwhile, we're checking stuff. And once it hits Big Bang time, then hopefully we'll have a chance to actually get everyone to defend. And we'll go from there.
No suffering, no death. My hate will not be stanched until it has consumed all else. You shall be next. Come, pass into this darkness I have brought.
Zeromus just turns the lights off at the parties.
Elder! Cecil and the others!
Indeed. Now is the time we pray for them. No, for the entire world. Hallam, Olam, we must see
I
all
wonder,
the prayers made here.
Of all the final bosses of all the Final Fantasy games, which one would be the most fun to party with?
Cecil, my friend,
This is your chance. Please have courage.
We'll all be waiting for you.
return safe. For the sake of the whole earth.
Rise up! Our prayers are with you. Come on, you can do it! Cecil! Everyone!
Great moon, please, hear our prayers.
Brother.
Cecil, it must be you.
Zeromus. This is the end for you, not us.
Alright. Give her the old college try, see how much we've learned. I think the only final boss that I don't know would be 12's. I figure X-Death would be fun to party with. 15's final boss might be fun. I vaguely remember seeing a bit of like the final boss fight in a speedrun marathon at some point. Probably the Final Fantasy relay they do yearly. Oh, you think Kefka? I could see that. He goes all out because there's nothing left to lose. Now there's a tier list somebody needs to make. Final Fantasy bosses ranked based off of who is most fun at a party. Okay. So we put the ATB down to 6, so it's gonna take a bit longer. And that's okay. We're gonna use this opportunity to get everyone hasted up, shell up, all that stuff, so that we can watch it all go away. Six is actually kind of painful. I probably overreacted on that front. I probably could have went down to 4 or 5 and been fine. I'm just looking over what we have here, just to be sure. Oh, we only have 5 spider silks, okay. Oh, I queued up a I thought I queued up haste. Alright, we're gonna sit here for a bit. I queued up Karaja, single target. Fantastic. There we go, there's the haste. This is also part of Science O'Clock to see if this version of Zeromus actually does do anything, or if he just shakes menacingly. Alright. Let's go. We're gonna hover here for a moment with Rosa. I'm actually gonna get her to defend immediately. Now we wait for the shutter. Also, Kane's still in a shell. That's an interesting note. He needs to jump. But yeah, Rudy is basically just here for items, that's it. Rosa's not getting anything off. Alright. So now Cecil has sap on him, but he's alive, and that's the important part here. Oh, and we need to slow again. I think I can get a cure from Cecil, and that'll probably be enough. That's nice. Yeah, we're gonna play this nice and slow. If I can get a slow here, it would be fantastic, but I'm not expecting it. I mean, yeah, I didn't get the throw either. That's fine. But this is really the basic strat. Just make sure that Kane lives and that Cecil is up to be able to shell. This one is going to be a little iffy. Nope. See you, Cecil. That's fine. And now we wait. But yeah, I think 6 is a bit overkill. I'll probably go for 5 or 4. Wait time. Black hole. Did you really have to pause right there? I want to end menu. We still have a while to go, so... I figure what we're gonna do here. Pause on edge for a moment. Jump. Spider silk. If I can get the slow off, we're in a much better spot. Okay, now we got Cecil up. Yeesh, we got like no room here at all. Now that I'm actually like playing with this a little. I'm largely getting people up here because I would like to get a chance to try and get this back into my favor. But I don't think we have enough time, unfortunately. Yeah. See you, Cecil. Do not auto-battle during this fight. I think we're back to just old strat for a bit. That's really unfortunate that we're still getting... Even with it being slowed, we're still having to deal with so much still. Like, the slow's doing really nothing. Okay, I think I see the adjustments that I need to make here. I need to reorganize abilities here. I can't be stuck in menus. Every single millisecond matters. Even on slow, and like I'm seeing that now that I've slowed it down to ATB 6. So, in a sense, us messing around with that was good. I'm actually gonna Elixir Cecil here, trying to keep him alive. Get the shell off. Just wait. Defend. You have so much time here. But I'd like to try and get him to cure himself. See if this is sustainable. We probably have time for another attack then, since it literally just osmosed. Also, the nice part of Black Hole here is that it's actually removing the sap. Now that I'm staring at this a lot more. Unfortunately, it removes the shell, but it's also removing the sap. Might as well dry ether. This is still a goal to try and keep Cecil alive here. With Kane. But this is where I have to shell. And if he shudders... We're gonna wait up with Edge here, and if he shudders, I X-Potion Cecil. Wait. Yeah, yeet. And then Cecil needs to defend, and then hopefully we're good. Good, he got it off. Whew. It's tight, but this is workable. Next action to go towards Cecil is going to be an elixir with his mana. But we have to wait in case of Big Bang. Does he get this off in time? I have to trust. I don't think he gets the defend off in time. I think this is a wasted elixir. Yep. Next turn with Kane, we just wait. Not enough help to go around. That's fine. Gives me an opportunity to re-shell, so works for me. I don't like my HP totals here. Not gonna lie. I know he'll live a flare. It's still RNG right now as to whether or not he lives a meteor, and that's really the main issue. He being Kane. I'm worried that Kane will not live Meteor in the current state of things. That's fine. Fumbling menus here, don't mind me. Goodbye, Cecil. Okay, back to square one. We get Cecil up first. But like, you can see how close this is. Damage-wise, like Cecil, if he defends there, and has HP from full, he's fine. He's the only one in the party, actually, that is generally, well, Rosa as well, but... So this situation right here is a little awkward, because if he flares here, we're dead. If he meteors here, we're dead. If he osmoses, we're fine. Okay. Oh, that's less okay. Do I have anything here? I'm just looking at my items here to see if I have literally anything at all, but I don't think I do. Okay, before I exit this, I need mana. That's the current issue. So if I elixir here, I don't think it makes a difference. So for safety, I'm going to elixir Kane. Because Kane can get Cecil back up following a flare. That's fine. But right now, Cecil can't shell. So the next fallback is Rosa. Okay, we're back in a good state. Because literally all I care about is that Kane has shell for whenever we happen to trigger Meteor. That's it. Okay, I think here, once Kane lands, I actually get Rosa up next. She's going to queue up a Rise. Because we have that. There it is, 20%. Fucking! You're joking! Oh my god. Okay. Like, that's insane! I can't believe the internet lied. I cannot believe it. Alright, new plan. You remember that boss I swore off? I've come to bargain, Lunasaur. Yeah, this is the play. This is the play. I need this. I need to do this. I don't have a choice. I have to do it. But this is insane. I meant to do that as AoE to cover Rydia as well. But now it's just stuck in this, so it's fine. How did you miss? I don't know why I skipped bad breath on the first turn. I'm not gonna complain. Just gonna throw everything good here. Keep jumping and hope that I dodge a bad breath. And just try and gun. But I think it's pretty clear that we need better gear. We need every little advantage we can get here. Every single one. Since we were curious about this, it cost me nothing to throw a Phoenix down. $451, that's it. It's about the same as an auto. Great job, Rosa. Nope. And that's GG. I'm just gonna reset if it gets into this state. I need these ribbons. Also, I need to make the menu adjustments now. It's like, it's undeniably clear that we need something a little extra. So, you're fine, you're... God, these menus are so janky in this version. That's correct. That's correct. While we're doing this... And then that's fine. Fine, I can't remove items. I don't know how much health a Lunosaur has. Time to find out. Oh my god. Yeah, so basically, the internet lied to me, if you're curious. Or rather, there's misinformation on the internet, surprise, surprise. Meteor still did like 4,400 to Kane, even though he had Shell up. Actually, wait, hold on 1 second. You can have what you were having before. So apparently headband prevents confusion. Oh, this is going to be a menu change that takes a second to get used to. Oh, well, that sucks. I thought Faraga was going to go off first. Or Faraga, rather. It's fine. We're just gonna reset that one. Okay, now that I understand about the headband thing, there's a couple options we have here. I think we have the tools to do the boss now. I think we used, what, like 4 elixirs? On Zeromus? I wasn't keeping particular track, but I know we get one as we're walking down. Apparently, because Phoenix Down works, Elixir also works. That's the other thing. I had to break that so I'd be reminded of it, because I'm still annoyed by Zeromus, I'm not gonna lie. Meteor is bullshit. Okay, no. To make this reliable, sorry for the stuttering and everything else, I'm just incredibly frustrated by this video game right now. If it's not clear, this particular version of this video game is driving me up the wall right now with what I feel like it's asking me to do. So we're gonna make the Lunosaur reliable. The way to make it reliable, headbands. I was wondering why the game gave this to us the way it did, but now I understand. I'm putting all the pieces together. And there is actually a convenient and infinite source of headbands in this dungeon. Convenient, and we are able to get it. That's the other key part. But yeah, like, literally, if Shell affected Meteor, I would be done with the video game right now. I would actually be done with the video game right now. But as it is, I'm figuratively done with the video game. I'm done with this bullshit. I just want to go on to FF5. I've had enough of this video game. I know you did. And people voted for this because it has voice acting. Now, what I didn't realize is just how stupid this game got at the end. So. But this is... It is living up to the hard mode name. Yeah, I got to this part earlier when I had the game before. And now that I'm playing through this, I see why I didn't beat it before. I understand why I didn't beat it before, because I probably got frustrated for the exact same reasons it stopped. Past me understood something. Past me understood the lore. Anyway. Actually, yeah, let's continue running down to get the chests and map out these areas. Because we have to be down here anyway for this. Once we have a full inventory, and we don't have to be like, okay, we have to pick up this, and then we have to pick up this, and then we have 2 + 3 items. No, I just know it all up front. Oh, I'm seeing a problem here. There's a thinger here? I wonder who that's for. Probably Rosa. Okay, here we go. So you all remember our good friend, the Behemoth, I presume. Known friend of the stream. Anyways, it turns out you can steal a headband from him. Me too. Behemoth Beef sounds pretty good right now. Probably. But why would I buy headbands when I can steal them? I'm literally right here. It also gives us experience when we kill it. And every bit of experience is going to reduce the amount of damage that Kane takes from Meteor. Which is all that matters. That's literally all we have to plan for right now. There we go, got the headband. 2 more. Three more? Because we have 2. So I need 3 more to be guaranteed. I'm also using this opportunity on this first behemoth to just filter crap out of my inventory. All the bad weapons that I don't care about. Anything below 50, really, because that's the baseline. $26K. Still 19.4, 19.1. And just verbally reminding myself I can't attack with magic unless he's paralyzed, because he will counter with Maelstrom, which is AoE Tornado. I think we're set. Six, 6, 9, 4. Oh, Radia lost her. Okay. That's 4748. Quake's gonna do about 2k. Okay. I'm gonna focus on one problem at a time. First, we're dealing with headbands. Then the Lunosaur. Then updated gear for Cecil. And then, after all of that, we're gonna go back downstairs. Honestly, the other try-hard thing I legitimately considered doing was once one of these behemoths was low, killing everyone else off so only Kane gets the experience. I am still low-key considering that. Have a good night, man. And hopefully next time you boot this stream up, I'll be playing a better Final Fantasy. Suffice to say, I don't think FF5's happening tonight. And that's okay. I actually wonder. I'm gonna try something here. I missed time go. Well, you can see the idea. No effect. Didn't counter. So, we got free science. Cool. That's all I wanted to know. Was there a more reliable way to get to the good damage? The answer is no. Right now, while we're fighting the behemoths, I'm trying to think of, like, are there other ways I can approach the Zeromus fight? Is there another way in which I can work around Meteor? Because that's actually my only issue left, is the Meteor. And I think, unfortunately, I might have to pull out a calculator at this point. Like, we'll see. There's still a world in which I don't have to do that. Because that would significantly slow down the pacing of, like, trying to do this and streaming it. So it's kind of a last resort. But if I have to get out of this game, I will, and I want to finish this version of the game since we started it. Honestly, the problem with Zeromus in this version, it's a catch-22. From my point of view. And I say that because I only have a couple characters right now that can reliably survive Big Bang. Cecil and King. Now, before I finish that thought, I'm just gonna heal up and then see how many headbands we have. I believe it's 3. Yeah. Okay, 2 more. But honestly, the main problem is that we need to survive Big Bang. That's step 1. We know we can do that. That's fine. How are we doing that? Kane is jumping. Cecil is defending. So I think I legitimately just need to be aware of the HP threshold, so that when it is about 30,000, Kane can jump again. And Cecil triggers the meteor while Kane's in the air. That or Kane is defending, as it's triggered. That's the only way I see it happening. Because somebody needs to live it. That was a reflexive run. You can tell I'm losing it with this game. And I want to be very clear, it's not FF4 as a concept that I'm frustrated with right now. It's very specifically this stupid version of the video game. Very specifically this version of the video game I have an issue with. They made enough changes to the tougher spells to make it not feasible without grinding. And that's my main issue. That's really my main issue. There's some sort of grind involved. But it's okay, we'll piece it together, one piece of equipment at a time. Because I believe equipment is way more valuable than the levels. The levels are nice, to be clear. But I'm pretty sure the equipment's going to play much more of a factor in having people live that and people actually defending at the proper time. But unfortunately, I'm just going to have to bite the bullet with this particular version. I have really two choices in front of me. Grind or save state. And just repeat Dry's Aromas. So I'm going to take the L, and we're going to... Once we have done all of our other prep, we will be save stating in front of Zeromus. Like, I'm just gonna bite the bullet, and I'll play a better version at some point. I don't know, I think this game had good ideas, but this particular version of the game is not good. With respect to respecting the player. It's just really unfortunate that this is also the only version with voice acting. Great! This is the other numbskull that we have to deal with. Unironically, we have to deal with the red dragon at some point, I think. I don't think I have a choice on that front. We're gonna have to deal with it. It's inevitable. We have to deal with the red dragon if I want the crystal gloves. But you know, now that I've vocalized that, I'm not sure that I do anymore. You know? Okay. Don't run. Nice. We can get fully set up here. I think I need to bless first. Get the residual MP going. Nope. We need 2 more headbands. Just kind of verbally reminding myself more than anything. One more. This actually kind of works in terms of turn order. Okay, we're good. Didn't counter. We in the clear. Okay, I think I actually, now that I'm thinking about this, in terms of like what's the least amount of effort to grind here, I think we're gonna have to bite the bullet, and Rydia and Edge are going to have to be dead at the end of every Behemoth encounter. And like, that's control. But we're just gonna have to do it. We need every single bit of residual experience on Rosa, Kain, and Cecil. I think that's the only way we finish this in a reasonable time frame. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and get that set up now. $6804. I think a fire would kill Rydia. And yes, this is cooked. How did you... Now, the reason I'm specifying Rosa as well is I believe she might play a role here. I think there is a world in which Rosa being alive as well helps us get out of this dumb situation. Not this one I'm in right now, to be clear. This is also dumb, but a different level of dumb. But... maybe I've been thinking about it wrong is what I'm thinking. And that maybe it's not Kain that needs to survive the meteor anymore, since we're planning to have Cecil kind of alive. Maybe it's Cecil that needs to survive the meteor? In which case I still need to calculate damage and everything else, but I need to ensure that Cecil's alive. So. Right, it's downstairs. Anyways, we're exploring right now because, one, I need to fight another behemoth. That one. Okay, we're done with the headbands, so I can start, after I get this chest, I'm gonna start walking back up. Set up the bless. Gonna start hawking shit. Okay. And that's it. Everyone resume your usual positions. Actually, now that we have Holy, Edge, it's been real. Okay, now ready, I can't die, so... Nice. Good. Again, we're doing it like this because I want these three members and only these three members to get experience from this fight. While we're milking this game of all that it's worth, I have to play it like this. Don't really have a choice on that front. I hate it. I really do. But this is what... I think this is the shortest path to victory. I genuinely believe that. Because every level we get, and again, this is entirely because levels play a direct factor in how much damage one takes from a stun. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. So, now we should have 5 headbands. Yeah, we have 5, so... Now we can go back up and fight the Lunasaur properly. I'm actually just gonna do that and focus entirely on the Lunasaur. I'm kinda done with these behemoths right now. I also want to say, I don't want all of my ranting about this game to put anyone off from voting for if I put up another game in the future where it's like, yeah, this is hard mode, or yeah, this has no quality of life. I don't want that to dissuade anyone from voting for it. Because if I wasn't having fun with this, at the end of the day, like, I think this is a good challenge. I'm just annoyed by this one small hurdle more than anything else. But if I wasn't having fun with these games, I would not be doing any of this. I just want that to be very clear. So... I don't know if there are any other games where there is like a easy mode or a hard mode. I think there's only games with versions where it's like... I'm trying to think of a good way to word it. I think the lack of quality of life in some of the games will make it hard enough, if that makes sense. Like if we play the console version of 8 or 9. Or 10 even. Which, like, I'm down to do it. If I wasn't down to do it, I wouldn't offer. And there is a nostalgia to playing some of the older games as they were intended to be played. So, again, just to kind of reiterate my plan right now, I'm still feeling good. So, I'm gonna keep rolling with this game. I'll push until like 11 PM my time, so like another hour and a half. We're gonna beat the Lunasaur. First things first, we're gonna beat Lunasaur. Then... we're gonna go back up and get Cecil his armor, his crystal mail, and his crystal gloves. And between those things, between the 2 ribbons that we get from the Lunasaur, between the crystal mail that we get for Cecil, and additional levels that we're gonna get by fighting more behemoths as we walk downstairs, I think that will be plenty for us. Because we will save state in front of Zoromas, I've already resigned to doing that. It's unfortunate, but I think any other version of the game we'd be done like 10 hours ago. Unironically so. But this game is outputting a ridiculous enough amount of damage on certain AoE skills to where I just have to play it a bit different than I normally would. The other thing I should probably do here as well, now that I know that, oh wow, already barely lived death. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Oh good, this isn't the right version of it. Okay, I see. Sorry, we're gonna have to do a bit of math here after we kill the Lunosaur. So. Okay, so. Now here's my one question for the game, and this is another annoyance. If a piece of gear is going to note, or if a piece of gear is going to perfect a status effect, like, if we look over, it says halves primary element, for example. Why won't the game just note that it prevents a status effect? Like, that's important information. I should be allowed to know that. I don't know. It's just one of many grievances. Okay. So, we're gonna start super tryharding from here. We saved, we're good to go. But I also have a calculator up, just... I know Lunosaur's health is 46,000, so... I should be able to deal 46,000 now that we're not dealing with... constant super bad breaths. Oh, right, that DQs it. Great! Love that for me. Oh, I think I see the issue, actually. Hold on a second here. Oh, this annoys me so much. Way too defensive. But this is workable, because we're not getting confused constantly, so now it's just a plain old boss fight. Okay. 3843. Good mess. Now someone's dead. It would be Cecil. Actually, I think now that we're at a point where, like, we're not worried about, like, a super hard enrage or anything just because bad breath RNG. I don't have to calculate this. I can just do it like this. Oh, that's what's happening. Edge is blind. I see. That guy has Infinity Invasion now. I'm actually gonna get a Mirage up. Just in case something goes really awry and Edge starts getting autoed. I really should be using Quake on radio. I'm gonna start doing that in a second. That part of my brain stopped thinking. At least Quake has a chance of hitting. Good, that gives us enough time to start the Kiraga. God, I love misses. So many of my favorite video game mechanics are all coming together in this final dungeon, and it's a wonder to behold. Gotta say. In case it's not clear, that's sarcasm. Oh, is Cecil still a toad? That's unfortunate. Oh well, I'm sure he'll figure it out. Hold on. We can fix this. For the record, my favorite things that I love to see games make the mistake of doing constantly. Player loses agency. As in, the player can't move. And that's one bit of this fight. That's the confusion part. That wasn't what I input. The fuck? Like, I input that, but that's not what I meant to input. I meant to input Toad from Radio. What the fuck, video game? But yeah, losing control is a bad video game mechanic that I love to see video games do. Because everyone seems to love doing that. What if you literally couldn't do the things the game asked you to do? Missing is my other favorite video game mechanic. What if you did everything right? But it didn't matter. Like, I get that Kane is blinded right now. That's one thing. But we're literally just gonna sit here for about an hour trying to sort this out. Oh, can we just do blink it? Oh my fucking god, that's silence. Why is this menu so fucking sticky? Why are these menus so sticky? It's specifically this version that has the literal laggiest menus I've seen in years. It's insane. All I wanted to do was use Blink. But no. No, my hand hovered over silence. Yes, because I definitely want to AoE silence my own party. Watch, I'm gonna Toad here, and he's gonna immediately bad breath in return. Why do I even try? Like, this is just dumb. I'm getting mixed signals from the video game here. And I get that I have blind on, but like, I don't know, I'm just mentally done with all of this. I'm mentally done with this video game right now. And like, sure, I remedy you. Sure. Finally, he's not just spamming bad breath. I'm not gonna use an elixir on this fight for the record. I want all 7 of my elixirs for this fucking Zeronis fight. Thank you! I don't even care that Cecil's dead. What the We're done with the fight, so I don't care. A reward for all of that nonsense. Flare? That's a nice reward. But a reward for all of that nonsense. A ribbon? And a ribbon. That's worth it. There we go. There's our 2 ribbon users. What a dumb fight. And like, all of that would be fixed. Casually. If the game ever said, like, look at this. Defense 1, Magic 1. There's no additional description fucking anywhere. There's no description. The SNES version, I get. There's no description for that. This is a remake. This is a new version of the game. You had the opportunity to fix it. To add a description. So that the user could be informed. And you didn't. That's negligence. If I want to equip a piece of equipment, I want to know what it does up front. Full stop. I don't think that's unreasonable. And if you're gonna take the opportunity to remake a game, add in a button that shows the details. I'm gonna stop ranting. I'm gonna make myself more mad. Good. Every level we get here matters. Every single one. Now I'm pretty confident I saved up to the Lunosaur. So I'm just gonna keep running. We're gonna go get our crystal mail first. And then we'll check the gloves after. I think both are necessary. I was gonna try and remove the silence using radio. And then I literally just, like, as I was starting to try and menu and look for the item, I felt the lag. So, nope. Game doesn't want me to do it. And that's okay. If the game doesn't want me to do it, the game doesn't want me to do it. I'm genuinely trying to think of, like, other prep that we can do here. I don't think there's any. Apart from what we're about to do. Oh, wait, that's like no damage. About 8,500 now. I'm waiting on this attack. I know it will likely kill, but I don't want to lose the defense status. Back to 100k gil. Love that for me. Okay, so wait, hold on a second. Now that I'm, like, thinking about the mechanics at play here. Do I care about Shell at all? I don't know that I do. It might only matter for Flare. For Zeroma specifically. If it doesn't work on Meteor, why do I think it works on Big Bang? I have no reason to believe that it works in Big Bang. Whatever. It's just an aura, man. It's not worth peeling Cecil off the floor for. But, like, now that I'm thinking about this, like, if Meteor wasn't affected by Shell, and I recognize that Cecil's taking about, or was taking about, like, 4,800 from Big Bang? Why do I think Shell had any part in it? That's the next thing I need to try, honestly, just to be absolutely sure. Anyways, this encounter is gonna be fun. I'm gonna slow down the ATB a bit here. We'll try this once without a save state, and then if it absolutely shits itself... Oh. Is it random what's in here? It was not this last time. It was not this last time. What? What? I'm so confused. I guess that would make more sense. As to why sometimes this is... As to why more people have been able to get through this. It's dumb. But I think I understand. It's not like anybody's gonna notice the chest is random. Well, somebody might notice if they're paying close enough attention. That's dumb. Alright, Radio, you have a new fancy toy. Go play with Edge. This game is an enigma, man. The more I stare at it, the less I understand anything. Better to just not think about it. No thoughts, head empty. Crystal Mill get. At least that updates in real time. Get 2 more sets of attacks. Every bit's gonna matter. Why do you have Giant's gloves on? If anything, you should have Giant's gloves on. Okay, so we throw Protect Ring on you. We don't need Crystal Mail, or Crystal Gloves rather, but if we throw the Protect Ring on someone else... Like, what's Rosa wearing right now? Rune Armlet? That might be worth. Okay. So, I'm still thoroughly confused by that behemoth being in that box. So I'm going to test something. I'm gonna run from this as well. Oh, never mind. It's just one of these. Wow, fire does nothing. Okay. So I'm gonna go up to this chest, I'm gonna save state. We're gonna full heal first, and then I'll make a save state. So, we're here. File, save state. And we're gonna load this a few times. Enemy ambush. I'm expecting a red dragon. Okay. Load. I'm just curious. Because in my opinion, that box up there shouldn't have been a behemoth. Okay, number 2. Red Dragon. Three, Red Dragon. 4, Red Dragon. I'm doing this one more time. And that's not enough to, like, ascertain, because I might have just flipped heads like 5 times in a row. 6 times in a row if you include my original state. Just gonna try and get something going here. I tried. Okay, that's fine. So, we know for a fact that this is a red dragon. I think the only other thing I could possibly think of here... I'm just gonna leave it. I don't care to learn the red dragon right now. I really don't. And if that's the make or break for this, so be it. But I know the lunar curtain would work. I don't really care. Honestly, lunar curtain's probably going to be nice, actually, as we progress through to the bottom and fight more behemoths. So, I'm probably just going to use all of them. Because it's not going to matter for Zeromas. That's probably why the game's given me so many. But, like, the other bit you can see here, too, is that Kane's damage on these things is actually going kind of insane right now. Okay. So, now that I'm thinking about just like how this game is working, inner mechanics of it all... Actually, no, I don't think I can make a statement anymore. I just don't understand these chests anymore. I can tell you for a fact that if I pull up the VOD from Sunday, I'm going to see different enemies in those chests, and I'm going to call bullshit. And I think I know why there are different enemies in the chests. Because I have technically gone down to the second half of the lunar subterranean. And I think that has probably flagged something in the game and replaced the encounters. Worked in our favor for the crystal mill, really didn't work in our favor for the crystal gloves. That's really what it comes down to. But I don't really care for these Ironmans. We're just gonna keep running forward. Cottage up. And we're just gonna use save states to get out of this, because I think the game has proven its point. I think I've proven my points about the game. I think this is just an exercise in patience. And I am impatient. This one I'll fight, because I know this gives half decent experience. Probably only getting off one more flare here. One more level for the books. Okay, walk in here. Cottage. Okay, before we walk down, I'm just gonna do a small bit more math here. And y'all gonna have to forgive me for this, but this is important. Okay, let's see here. Status, Cecil. He's level 62 with 43 spirit, 33 MDF. Then is Rydia. Oh, and I probably need to just not do my changes here. Then is Rydia, 60, 36, 23. Edge, 59, 21. 0 evasion, that's actually kind of impressive. Some ninja you are. Okay, Rosa is 62, 83, 30. Kane, 62, 35, 29. Okay. I think there is one more equipment change we can make here. So if I give you Genji gloves, you go down to 26. Meteor is sometimes livable for you. I don't think that matters. I think this is the correct play. Okay. So here's the general gist of the plan. Also, I probably need to check one more thing here. How much health does it have? 2391. That's unfortunate. So, for reference, I'm looking at how much damage Meteor should do on paper. Because we know its potency, so I can actually calculate it. And right now, the only character that will guaranteed live a Meteor without any help is Cecil. Rydia and Edge are completely out of the equation. I'm ignoring them. Rosa is just barely, like, if it's a low roll, it's a one-shot still. And same with Kain. So. It's unfortunate, but... Yep. I just want to say, you have no idea how badly I want to run better, so you have no idea. Actually, one thing that I could do. I'm gonna run from this one just because it does take a bit longer. But I think if Cecil gets one more level, we're fine to take a Meteor to the face. And that's really all I care for. I think that'll be enough to be able to handle the rest of this game's shenanigans. Now, the other bit to note here is that I have 4 Lunar Curtains, and we know that they use Reflect and Null Fizz damage. So I'm probably just going to use those on Cecil. We're going to ignore the Death Masks, we're going to ignore the Red Dragons, and we're just going to fight Behemoth until we get down to B11. Then once we get down to B12, we're going to save state, skip cutscene, and just play the game. And see where it goes. It's unfortunate, but I think my own personal time with this game is done. My fun's been had. I think this game does some things well, and I think it does some things really, really badly. That's my professional take. Oh, you can only use it on yourself. I see. So I was gonna haste Cecil there initially. And I was like, wait, that's gonna go on the Behemoth. But I think that's fine. Which means, I'm just gonna haste the Behemoth! We're gonna cook! I don't know how long the null physical lasts, so we're just gonna have to pay attention. Or die and laugh about it. And don't do that again. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. I was gonna be like, what if we berserk the Behemoth? But then I realized that would be a very dumb idea. Okay, so I'll come to a new conclusion here, and hear me out for a moment. Cecil is a behemoth, and here's why. Cecil deals about 1300 damage with an auto attack. You attack him, he auto attacks you back. Behemoth deals around 1300 damage to Cecil with an auto attack. You attack him, he auto attacks you back. Coincidence? Oh, that runs out. Oh, that's actually really bad for me. Alright, we cooked too much. Maybe the original plan was better. Okay, note to self, don't haste the behemoth. But yeah, we gotta kill all the behemoths as we walk down. It's unfortunate, but that's how it is. Almost time for another heal. Well, that was short-lived. Get Rose's MP up a bit. Oh, never mind. Oh gosh, should be enough. Tried to sneak in an extra attack there, not worth. $57. Why do I bother? I don't know what it is with these older Final Fantasy games and their penchant for every attack missing. Like, 80% a hit rate? That's trash. Okay, here's the other bit. It says 100% accuracy here. Okay, never mind, sorry. Cecil said 80%, so it makes sense that he's missing constantly. Never mind, I retract. Happy 30-hour mark for this video game. This is officially the longest that we've spent on a single video game in this project. Yay! Just gonna try and get set up here with haste and everything else, and then we'll just Lunar Curtain and go. Probably need to blink again. Too many spells. I'm so used to going down for blink that now it's not as fast. Rosa needs to get some of her MP back here. Oh, that's bad. I queued up the wrong thing. I'm losing him. I'm just gonna hope that he doesn't counterattack Kane. Because a level on Kane would be very valuable. Well, never punished. For a moment there, I thought Cecil changed color. I was like, oh, are we done the fun? I apologize if this is boring. I'm losing focus on this as well. But it's the only enemy I can kill down here right now. And unfortunately, the damage formula for magic directly factors in the level of the individual. But we kinda have to do this. And we're gonna do it in this specific fashion. Because Rydia and Edge don't need levels. Edge is basically coming up whenever we have a spare moment to just throw in a bit of extra damage. Alright, get revved up. And you can sneak in one more hit. Nice. Here's my thoughts on the lunar curtains. Use it or lose it. Actually, while we're doing stuff, I wonder what this interaction actually does here. No effect. Okay. Well, that answers that. There's a catch-22 if I've ever seen one. Can't do both. I'm out of water. Rose is gonna need more MP for these shenanigans. I do hate this, for the record. I won't stop hating it. But we've identified our core that's gonna try and keep alive. And we need them to have every single little bit of experience that we can get. Okay. Almost through. For reference, well, yeah, for reference, we're fighting these things because we're trying to get to Zeromus right now for the umpteenth time. We've gotten to about 20% on the Zeromus fight itself, but we keep dying to Meteor. Because Meteor does ridiculous damage in this game. As far as I understand, the main changes from the SNES versions or the 2D versions is that Meteor in this game is non-elemental. And also Shell seems to do nothing to it. Now if we just peer at the writing to see why, it says boost target magic defense. So it should fact. I don't know. Maybe I'm just second guessing myself. Maybe I just confused sources and it is affecting, but it's only like boosting magic defense by like 50%. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's how I managed to bamboozle myself. That would make sense. That seems like something I'd do. Alright, what's the reward for this? Where's the reward for clearing this map? It's... wait for it. Another death mask! Yay! Never fought one. Never killed one. Never will. Okay, there we go. There's the other elixir I was thinking of. So now we have 8. Okay. Okay. I'm still leaving Rydia and Edge dead, unfortunately. They'll get resurrected at the actual Zeromus fight. It's fine. They'll live. Does it have to freeze the ATB every time it does that? I'm gonna try auto battle here. 30 hours in, we're just gonna see what exactly it does. See if I can trust it. Seems to just be doing attacks. Okay. I'll be back in a second. I need to refill my water. Gotta refill the water, rather. So at this point, I'm kind of committed. I will try to finish this game. I'll give it another hour from when we start attempting Zeromus again. Because if we can finish this tonight, fantastic. We start FF5 on Saturday, or even tomorrow, from a fresh plate. Likely Saturday, though. I'd like to just chill tomorrow if we're going a bit longer tonight. You know, it's kind of funny thinking about it. Maybe this is a fault of the version that we picked for this. Maybe it's coincidence. But everyone hates on Final Fantasy II because it's like supposedly the grindiest of games. I grinded about a third of what I did in that. In that game, I grinded not at all, really. Not like this. But in both 3 and 4, once we got to the end, I've gotten walled in some fashion that we eventually came to the conclusion that maybe you just need a couple more levels. Honestly, if we're gonna do this, I should just berserk everyone. That'll make it a bit faster. Because this is a damage multiplier. Oh, for fuck. Right. I can't berserk Cecil. Can I berserk anybody in my party? Yes. Less. One less input. This seems to be the strategy if you want to grind levels in this game. Don't know why anyone would ever want to do that. But if you ever wanted to grind levels in this game, it'd be these guys. Getting a little bit of MP back up here. Also, in case it wasn't clear earlier, my previous comment was sarcasm. Because, guess who needs levels? It's me. It's me. Oh, gotta go. I don't know about this one. This one attacks back. See that? No bueno. We don't deal with that around here. We don't do that. Fire one? Any day. That one? No, no way. Look at that, they gave us 3 more lunar curtains. Neat. Anyway. I'm going to test one more thing here. But we are committing to using save states for this. I apologize, mostly to myself, but this game's being a dick. I've already watched the cutscene for this once today. A couple times. Actually, just once today. But I believe I'm good to go here. Is Emus dead yet? No. Okay, while they finish off Zemus and while some of this plays, I'm gonna go use the washroom again. Just being impatient. Anyways. I'll be back soon. And then hopefully we will get this mess of the FF4 port. Remake, whatever you want to call it. Anyways, be back soon. Enjoy Poised Final Fantasy IV.
We did it. What a waste. Such incredible power, and all of it warped to evil ends.
Hey! Oh, you've come.
Looks like we were too late. You were supposed to leave him for me.
Cecil.
Cecil.
Death only fueled the evil within him.
Seamus. No, Zeromus. This time I will finish what I set out to do.
Zeromus, be gone!
New phone, who dis? It's no use! Meteor isn't working! Yeah? Tell me all about how Meteor isn't working. Tell me all about it. Tell me all about how Meteor doesn't work. Because if there's one thing that I found over today and over Sunday, Meteor's working pretty well. A little too well. Alright, we're skipping this cutscene. Okay, so the part I wanted to see here, Rosa gets up to full MP again. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. I don't have to go grind or... yeah, I don't have to do anything on that front. So... our ATB's a bit faster than last time, that's okay. But... really, we have a few main objectives here. We keep Cecil, Rosa, and Kane alive. Rosa's literally just going to defend the entire time until Big Bang happens. And then as soon as it's done, she's Kirajing. Cecil is going to just do auto attacks and raise edge. And stay alive. Kane is dodging Big Bang. And is like the last resort. But realistically, the way we're getting out of this tonight is that Cecil lives Meteor, gets Kane back up. That's how we're getting out of this. No ifs, ands, or buts. I will give the game the benefit of the doubt. I think I understand what it's doing with respect to Shell. So, we're just gonna trust. This is a time for us to get set up. Something I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna just, since we have a save state, I'm gonna play with fire a bit. Here's the idea. He's going to black hole very quickly. So we're just gonna get Kane and Edge auto-firing. Wait for the text box. Let's go. So as soon as he uses Black Hole, I am shelling. With Cecil. Okay, that clears the Berserks. And now we right edge off. Shit. I specifically changed that for this fight. So far, so good. Now we just wait. That's fine. There's a very good chance that flare is coming out soon. Rosa might be dead. He shook there, yeah? I didn't get bamboozled or nothing. Oh, he's shaking. We wait with Kane. I'm actually gonna attack with them just to get a small little bit in. I'm actually gonna do a Prey here just because it's quicker than Kirajo. And I think we have time. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, then boo-hoo. Good. Bit more MP in my pocket. Now we just wait again. I'm actually gonna defend with Kane here. I have a feeling. How many Fumas do I have? 4. Okay. I'm gonna defend with Cecil here because we're throwing out a number of attacks, and there's actually a non-zero chance we're about to push in the Meteor right here. If not, I'm gonna force it right here. Never done. Now we just Fuma. This should be it, boys. Nice high roll. That's a new one. Oh. That's really unfortunate. Anyways, this should be it. Didn't even need the save state. Actually, I want to hear this. That's what I'm saying! Now we can actually play a good video game! Also, how's it going, Darrow?
You've truly done it. I'd no idea there was such strength in you. You of the Blue Planet may have already grown more powerful than we of the Moon.
It does rather look that way, doesn't it?
But what of the final words Zeromus spoke?
As long as there is darkness.
There will always be evil in men's hearts. We, all of us, bear a touch of darkness, just as surely as we bear light, much as with the twin sets of crystals.
Big same.
And the darkened underworld that rests beneath your planet's brighter surface. But as long as there is darkness, so will there always be light. Just as the light within you rose to overcome the shadow cast by Zemus.
Well, now that you mention it, I did feel a bit of glow.
Are you joking? It's a miracle Zemus didn't end up using you.
My love of justice kept him at bay, no doubt.
Can we just muzzle him?
Well,
he's earning the moment.
The time has come for me to join my people in their sleep. What will you do now?
We will return to our planet.
Our friends are waiting.
I see. You are lucky to have such friends. I look forward to the day we can meet again.
Might you permit me to accompany you?
You would join me?
I would. I cannot return, not after all I've done. And I would very much like to meet my father's people at least one time.
I see.
Yeah, we did.
Yes, our blood flows in your veins too. You know this will be a very long slumber.
I'm actually looking at the votes for it.
Cecil, you called me brother.
Ask Ozzy.
I suppose I can expect no more than that. All you've suffered until now has been because of me.
We must go now and sleep. We will pray for the peace of your planet. Come, let us go.
Yes.
It wasn't just him, though.
Is this all right, letting him go?
Your brothers.
Yeah, but Goaz is kind of a dick.
Cecil?
Farewell, my brother.
Damn, there's a human inside of that? But yeah, not too many people are voting, but still, figured it'd be fun to let people vote on the versions. For 2 and 3, we ended up playing the Pixel remasters, just votes swung that way. And for this version, it was 2-1 for a DS version to Pixel remaster. Kind of similar to the SNES versus Pixel remaster for this. This all seems familiar? Nah, this is all original content. All completely original, never before seen. The world has never seen this. And nobody has ever reused any of the content from this video game. It's actually kind of funny. After replaying this, there are, at this point in time, there are exactly 3 bosses that I have fought that are not in Final Fantasy XIV. Asura, the summon? There's some lizard dude with snakes for hands named Baigon. And then Edge's parents. That's it. Everything else is in Final Fantasy XIV in some way or another. Everything else. Do I have to go through this? Get myself to hit A. Where's Palom? I don't know why they didn't voice this stuff. It's the credits, man. Edge, shirking responsibilities. DS budget, true. At least Edge recognizes that Rydia is best girl. Rydia, why do I have fangs? They should have left Yang dead. Dang, now he's a king? The former king. Good old spoony bard. Sing us the song about the paladin again. Honestly, the Zeromus fight went a lot smoother once I accepted that the game scaled based off of level, more than I wanted it to. Got him. But yeah, they did more than just steal bosses from this game. They stole a lot. It'd be fun to go through afterwards and compare between games to see what has and hasn't been taken. See which game got the most taken from it. This might be... I don't have to input anything anymore. Hey. They could have picked a worse game to steal more stuff from. What are we looking at here, Choreo? Help us out. Could you imagine? And they'll totally ruin the lore from FF16 and let us, like, ride Torgal or something. I'm just trying to figure out at this point if I want to start FF5 tomorrow or if I want to start it on Saturday. I'm leaning towards Saturday. But this looks like it might be voiced. Too bad King Geode didn't come with us on our adventure. And they all lived happily ever after. I still think this is a good game. But miss me with playing the DS version ever again. I think I proved my point. This is hard mode. Why is it hard? We found out after 31 hours that the game very much scales damage dealt and taken. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, for 5 and 6, it's looking like 5 is Pixel Remaster. Unless you would prefer I play the SNES version. You have the power here. I'm cutting it off and stopping the timer for this game once we see the end. But looks like I have to pull up Steam. Pixel Remaster is good. Sounds like I'm pulling up Steam. Final Fantasy. Dang, not on sale? Purchase for myself. So, funnily enough, 6, I might just play the SNES version when it comes to it. I might just not have a vote. Because I feel like with 6 you kind of have to. But that's just me. We'll see. I have a few days to think about it. But then, from 7 on, I think I can actually play on original hardware. I don't know about the state of my FF4 discs, but I'm willing to give it a shot and see if we get stuck anywhere. Or we just play the Steam version. We shall see. I don't know, I'm glad I came back to beat this version years later, because I tried it as a teen. I have the original cart right here, actually, if you're curious. But I got to the final area. I got past the Giant of Babel. And, well, now that I've replayed it, I see why I stopped. So, glad I got a chance to actually come back and wrap her up. I'm very excited for Rebirth. I'm very, very excited for Rebirth, but I'm probably not going to stream my first playthrough of it. Because I think at this pace, by the time Rebirth comes out, I'll probably be at like FF9 or FF10. So I'll just keep playing those. You still haven't played Remake? I really seriously recommend it. Like, it's only Midgar, but it's 40 hours of content that they managed to stick into Midgar, and it's very polished. The great part is that you have all the time in the world to play it. Because it's not like you're popping on the Rebirth train. But I'll say for myself that I was iffy on it initially. I got it on sale a few years back and played it. And now I'm going to be buying Rebirth day one. I didn't have faith at first, but now I It sucks that we're gonna play Rebirth and then it's gonna be like 3 or 4 years again until we get the final chapters. But I think there's gonna be an insane amount of content. Got the game spoiled for you with this PS1 game? Yeah. Wait, I think I know which PS1 game you're talking about. Yeah, I already said it. Probably you can. Final Fantasy IV for Nintendo DS. It's FF8, it's true. It's kind of funny. I like FF8's OST, but I'm not particularly looking forward to playing it, I won't lie. I like the first 2 discs. Don't get me wrong, I think the first 2 discs are fantastic content. I think once you get to like disc 3, it falls apart. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, it's a lovable mess with a fantastic soundtrack. In that respect, if I just take it slow, I think it'll be fun to mess around in it and just enjoy it. We'll see. We shall see. So I think just like thinking about this game again one final time, my general thoughts, I think the plot is very solid. I think it's got very good pacing. I think my main issue with this particular version of the game they had an opportunity to give more information to the player and they didn't. And they just kind of spiked up the difficulty at the end by like a massive amount. Like basically once I hit the moon, it was like I was playing a different game. I don't know. Good game though. And if I would replay it.